Hello, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are in the world. How you doing? Good to have you with us. As you can see, we are joined in progress today. We're getting straight into it. You've seen the title, you probably know what this is. This is Homestead Miami Speedway, and this car is the big Arca car. Now, I've been running this combination quite a lot since yesterday. Had frankly a bloody awful time of it for about 3 hours. Just felt like a complete idiot. Couldn't turn it in. Couldn't accelerate without spinning it. Felt like I was a rookie again, doing my very first day of street stocks. It gets slightly sideways, but that's alright. Yeah, I felt like a rookie doing my first ever day of street stocks. Really wasn't going well. Really struggling a bit for motivation. And then had a cup of tea, had a root beer, had something to eat. Gave all the learning I'd done over those 3 hours a chance to settle in. And then that last hour, it just all started to click. And now I can do that. I can be way too greedy on the throttle, mid-corner and coming out the corner, and save it without too much sweat. And just in the 5 or 10 minutes of running I've been doing before coming on stream, over at the right on the standings you'll see a 34.667, which puts me up with some rather highly I-rated people. Of course, quite a way behind a couple of 4K and 5K drivers still. But 34.6 is a personal best. My previous personal best was set on a track which was 26 degrees Celsius. This track is currently 45.6 degrees Celsius. There is about as much grip out here as you'd find on an average ice rink. And we've beaten our personal best. I'm quite happy with that. I was very happy with where we ended in terms of race pace. Qualifying pace was still a bit off. I've been practicing the qualifying line, and it's paid off for me. I'm hoping that if we can qualify somewhere in the top 6, and then get through laps 1 and 2 without losing any or many positions, we can get some really good finishes in today. The trick is, of course, 1, not getting overconfident and blowing opportunities by overdriving the car. This is not a car, it barely likes being driven at all, never mind being overdriven. It's bloody difficult to keep it pointing in a straight line. So if we overdrive it, trying to keep up with people who are faster than us, which we're going to have to accept may well still be the case, that is only going to end up in one place. And it's that nice big grabby outside wall there that we're just going to get over towards. There it is. And the other consideration, of course, is that if you drive flat out, we're now in races as I absolutely murder my front right tyre under braking with far too much steering angle. But these races are 40 laps long. They are double the length of the rookie street stocks races we were doing in week 12. Now what that means is that there are no pit stops, there are no spare sets of tyres, and there are no cautions. If you burn up your one and only set of tyres, that's it, you're stuffed, your pace falls off a cliff, and people who I'm hoping are going to be in the same position as me, as we just explore the limits of how badly we can miss the high line for a moment. People who I'm hoping still saved it, still didn't die. But people who are in a position of having been a bit more cautious at the start, yes, having got into a good position, but then decided to save some tyres, hopefully we can maintain our pace for longer, we can improve our average lap time, and at the end of the race, some positions may come back towards us. Anyway, we're in a practice server at the moment, and I think that's quite enough of that. So we are just going to drop into the race server here. Get our setup sorted out again. It's a good thing about these fixed setup races with a couple of setup adjustments you can still make is that you have to keep repeating them. If anyone does know how to make these things persistent, I would be very, I'd be very, very grateful for that. But what better way to spend a Thursday morning, afternoon, evening than turning left for several hours? I, for one, cannot think of one. How is everyone as we load up the simulation for the first, well, strictly speaking, for the second time? I'm definitely feeling quietly confident about all this. I think things are going about as well as they could be. 1, 2. Yep, still working. Haven't knackered the microphone. Hopefully as well the audio issues should be sorted out. If you're dropping in and they're not, please leave a comment and frankly feel free to go away because that's what I deserve at this point. So, we go in here, we go to chassis, brake bias all the way down to help us turn the car, steering ratio all the way up, also to help us turn the car. And then we've got 7 minutes. Going to try and do a couple of hot qualifying laps. And then I'm just going to run, let's say 52.3 is, I think. Between 50 and 52, between, 34.3s, about 34.3. No, I'm still wrong, 35.3. I'd be happy with that for the first 10 laps or so and see what happens to the tyres. So on the outlap of a qualifying run, as with many ovals, what you want to do is use it as a second warm-up lap. Make sure the tyres are where you want them to be. Make sure the car is where you want it to be. You've still got time to park it and go again if you need to. But 3 and 4 here, we want to run the outside line. Try and carry as much speed as we can. But the drive we get from coming up high, take as much speed as possible over the line. And now get rid of it. There's an inside somewhere. Carry as much speed mid-corner as we can. Don't slide. Go on the power as early as we dare. Catch a nice little skid. And then 3 and 4. Now looking to find the bottom. And go, 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 go for the line. I will take anything in the 34s as a qualifying lap. Ideally, the lower the better. For 34.8, 34.9 at our current I rating should see us close enough to the sharp end to have a very positive race indeed. Catch it. Still possibly go on the power just a little earlier. Be very happy with the 764 in the race. And I'm just going to continue now after this turn 2. Just going to continue running the high line. Still a slight weakness. I'm not very comfortable running high. You can see I'm leaving a healthy but not particularly fast gap to the outside wall there. And yeah, without thinking about it, I've just run down between the two seams, and if I'm trying to run high, that's not what I want to do. I think I'm still just a little bit tentative when it comes to carrying speed through the high line, which is going to hurt us on qualifying laps. That's the good high line. Go away. Thank you. Could be quite a bit more sendy on the brakes, but again, not particularly confident in my own ability, but good exit speed for now. Again, let's... It's very sendy, but the Delta likes it, and we're carrying a lot more speed out of 1 and 2 there. Oh dear. Yep, at the moment, chat, this is all going rather well. Of course, Esteban there with his 5.8k rating, just showing us how much more time there is to be extracted here. Just experiment with trying to carry a little bit more speed, and it doesn't end well. Forgot I was on a track with other people there. We'll go again. Get another lap in, drop into a private group. There we go. Just for this last couple of minutes before we get split and we go racing for the first time. We're going to run up high. We're just going to try and really send it and carry the speed mid-corner and see what's possible before we lose it, because I'm sure that we can hold it like here and let the speed bleed off, and yeah, it'll still come down, but it'll be higher for longer. These cars are all about momentum through the mid-corner, and we'll just ignore that notification for a moment. I do not want to play with other people while I'm experimenting. Big slide, one big save. Are we going to save this one? We save the tank slapper, yep. And we'll get up in enough speed to... No, we won't learn anything useful here. But we can learn something useful through 1 and 2. and then it'll be time to knock it on the head. That was a great deal faster. Let's just carry it. No, we've been forcibly split. I was hoping to carry that on just to the end. See what happened. But as it is, we'll be into our split with just enough time to make the necessary setup changes before it's time for qualifying. Now I've got a nice big split here of 22 other racers. Many exciting opportunities. People to crash and donate Iracing to us. I know we're not quite in peak hours yet, which could be a good thing if we can get ourselves up and get in front of people whose pace we can match and draw out a little gap. I think we can stay there. Trouble will come if we can't qualify any higher than about 7th, 8th, 9th. Because the question is, when you see people with a blue or a green safety rating, is are they going to qualify at all, or are they on the old last to first challenge? It's fast time from Karl. Fast time from Stephen. I'll be doing very well to be hanging on to the back of either of them. Our safety rating is also getting pleasingly close to the magic 4.0 marker, at which point we'll automatically promote to B class. And that is important for us, because there is one very important thing. Is gate kept behind B class that I want to do. But that's for later. This is for now. Time to go qualifying. Nice, easy 1 and 2 here. We're not looking to push. The first lap is, as we said, a warm-up lap. If we can't make it work, we will revert to just put a banker in and see what you can do. Trick is you can't ease off too much, because you've got to carry the speed through this top line. And you can only use so much throttle before the car gives up and says, no, I don't want to turn anymore, I'd rather just spin around. Oh dear. Ooh, that's not gone well. Bummer. Okay, so we've still got time to abort. We've still got time to send it back to the pits. Get a new car. Didn't get any X. Controlled it. We have still got time to do that again. But that's the risk of doing the clever qualifying strat, is you ain't quite good enough to pull it off. Here we go, down the hill. Not a great exit speed, oh well. Happy with that for a T1, for a T2. Now then, moment of truth. Happy with that. Ooh, tough split. Tough split. 11 drivers. All under the 35-second barrier. Again, the key thing, hold station or move forward at the start. If there's anyone fast who might be coming up from behind us. Possibly a couple. Right in the middle of the pack, right in the danger zone. We do have a fast repair should we need it. But fast repairs are no way to do well here. We are, at least, for the first time, I think. I don't recall having been able to start on the inside before. Just hope that 3, 5, 7 and 9 aren't snoozing at the start. I don't mind if they want to back us up and get a nice gap. I do object to people who just don't accelerate, as I've had happen to me a couple of times. You're left with a rather invidious choice between checking up yourself and getting someone up your bum, or taking it 3 wide. And 3 wide is, of course, inviting disaster. 3-0x clean races should see us. Oh, bastard! Someone's put a lap in right at the end and dropped us down to P12. Karl, yeah, thank you, Karl. Still, they're fast, we're not. Solution to this problem, chat, is to get fast. Got plenty of time to get fast. So now we have all the So that's made things considerably spicier. Hopefully as more Americans log on, the higher rated drivers here. Even Kerr, 1.1k, 34.45. We wanted to read the chicken bones. We hope he's not watching. But the chicken bones would suggest that that indicates that he's fast, but he can't hold it. Been playing around just trying to find the optimal force feedback setting as well. Of course, going from, that's something you will notice if you decide to go from 10-to-1 steering ratio to 12 or 16-to-1, is that you will also have to turn the force feedback up a little. It becomes a little less urgent, a little less demanding. Is someone about to miss the start, I wonder? Well, whatever the situation is, we will be underway in just a moment. Yep. It looks like P10. Yep, P10 has not gridded. So there's a 3-1 right off the bat. That is a second gear start, unfortunately. We're still using auto blip, which doesn't help, but at the moment clutch is not something I need to be concerning myself with. I need to be concerning myself on staying alive, not changing gear. We do have to catch the line. Bill gets very strung out here. It's fast pace speed. And you are liable to get caught in no man's land. So, survive, but in surviving, he's going to wait till green. Thank God, fast start for the outside, here we go. Taking it easy in case someone wants to run up on us. That's a good start. We gave some of our gains back, but we didn't lose it like that, fella. We're in position to gain I rating. This is fine. We're not dead. Now let's see what kind of a pace people are going to want to do. Mustn't get caught up in traffic watching. Ooh. 35.2 for me, a good pace to be doing, as long as we're not going to get caught from behind. Come on, down the hill, down the hill. There we go. Not that eager to go and rush into this nonsense, but I say we need to qualify stronger. Thank you, number 14. I needed that brown pants moment. See, if we only had the pace in qualifying to be ahead of this little pack instead of stacked up behind it, I would feel a lot better about life now. And they're chipping each other as well, but they're not dying. Which is not a great situation. Not dead. Quite scared, but not dead. Right, now that's out the way. I think we can certainly pass number 14 here in what I suspect. Well, I think I can. Oh, I definitely can, cornering like this. What I suspect is my trading paints livery failed to load livery. I think we want to let this guy go and have the tangle. He seems very fighty. He's made the pass stick. Now is 14 going to accept it? I don't think so. I'm not sure there's a whole lot he can do about this, as two drivers very nicely demonstrating there that this is very much a multi-groove track. There is not one fastest way around here. Gonna try and carry some speed on the high line. Big slide, not what we want. Too busy concentrating on these two. I think we've got a decent gap behind us. I think that as long as that gap stays there, we are unfortunately going to have to accept that this is our lot. Run our own race. Tyres should be starting to go off. Save as much tyre as we can. An obvious chance presents itself. Like that. We'll send it and go for it. Can feel the tyres just starting to enter the middle portion of their life now. Gonna have to back the braking up a little. Carry very slightly less speed mid-corner. Come onto the power slightly later, but this is going to be a good lap. That's a good pace for some of the very faster drivers at this stage of the race. I don't think we've got the ability to do that without burning up our tyres. We're going to fall back into the 7s. The other thing we're perhaps lacking a bit at this stage is mid-race consistency. Now then, can the lapper do us a favour with Mr. Aggressive here? Slightly annoyed that I didn't manage to hang on to his back. Lapper's out the way. Nice and controlled around the outside there. Haven't lost any time. And in fact, we've got a better exit. That's what's going to close us up. It's not sending it. It's not overdoing it mid-corner. It's getting it turned down the hill and getting these exits. Drifting a little low there. Still not entirely confident of where and how early we can get on the pedal. Particularly coming out of 3 and 4. Case in point, we had him there. It'll take a lot of heart from seeing that. As David behind us is starting to pick up his pace as well. Patience, patience. Slow and steady wins the race, especially in Arca. There we go, a bit more relaxed on the throttle. And we can see him getting closer. Wrecked tyres or nerves? And I think he's going to let it happen. We'll just send it again a bit. Yep, we can just carry a lot more speed than he can mid-corner for whatever reason. Eyes forward, number 10 may be beyond us. From that starting position, I would definitely take this as a finishing position. Just not able to hold quite the same steering angle that we could at the start of the race now. Let's see what a gap we've pulled out already. And I think he's dropped it. That's the other guy apologising. Only help the gap to David. 3 seconds ahead. It's going to be a task, and I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to try so far as I can. Just going to try so far as I can to run my own race. Let the relative take care of itself. Either our pace is good enough or it's not. Do you think we're a little more conservative than we need be? Mid-corner now, which is good, but that would... Yeah, that would explain why I'm running low, then high, then low. Be more conservative than I need to, so I drift down. And then... Hope you're enjoying this. It may look somewhat pedestrian from the outside, but from the inside, it is rather like trying to tap dance on a knife edge. The grip evolving lap by lap, never being entirely sure lap by lap when you can go on the power. Of course, made even more difficult by the fact that there are other people out there, and some of them want to tap dance on the same bit of knife edge that we do. So number 14 has reappeared. Hello, Ricardo. We disposed of number 14 quite effectively at the start. He put in a lap quite a few tenths better than us, but I think then got caught in a slow-moving lower line. We went past him on the high line, but he's back. And I would like to hold him off. Now this is interesting, as we run a bit lower than we want. The low groove here is fast, but it will also murder your right front. We are trying very much here to brake early and gently. Back on the power, get it driving on the right rear. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how this happened either, mate. It's a good high SR. We completely murdered our SR as well, doing the wreck video at Charlotte in the rookie street stocks. And then, I don't know whether something's clicked. It is a lot easier, I think, as long as you just survive the first 5 laps. Most people in Arca do seem to have got the memo that you shouldn't send it on the first lap, but at some point in the first 5, someone in a pack... Oh, mate, that's no good. But someone in the pack's going to get unhappy and send it, and there's going to be some kind of calamity. But once that happens, it's a nice big track. The cars are not overly fast. It's actually, to look at the track map for the first time, look at that spread. The field is almost perfectly spread. There's only 3 drivers running it anything that I would describe as together. Case has just driven up to the back of us. And if you can keep that pace up. Yeah, if our pace is 36.2s, which we ain't going to be able to hold him. But yeah, there's only 3 drivers on that track map who I would describe as being close. Everyone else is just running their race. We've got relatively few lappers. The lapper we passed earlier had no ego about being passed at all. He just moved for us very politely. But yeah, 36 flat, yeah. That's not so bad. Possibly an aero push, but I don't know if you've been in Arca cars. They do not like taking a physical push. They are slidey boys. Oh, hello. That looks to be a lapper who is very conservatively trying to get out the way. We'll be ready to drift high here. What are you doing? 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 I don't think you know. Yeah. No, they are a lot of fun. I would absolutely recommend getting into them. Good man, thank you. I will get on the radio actually and go, thank you. Do think it's important to acknowledge these things. But no, they're a lot of fun, but they have less grip than a weasel in grease on ice skates. I would absolutely try them out if you've got the D license. If you can drive this thing here, I reckon you can drive it anywhere. That very gentle chipper brakes, take it down to about, at this stage in the race, 240. Oh, hello, here's Ace. Take it down to about 240, 235 k's, maintenance throttle most of the way, and then wait until you can square the wheel off and go on the power. I'll give you the inside into 3 and 4, mate. You are clearly faster than me, take the inside. Yeah, and I'm only looking to be towed forward by you at this point. See, I wonder if I can stay with him in the draft. I wonder if he's mulching his tyres, running low like that. Of course, he could be deciding that his strat is to use those tyres now, but he's not leaving us behind. Yes, he's not running away from us on that line, is he? You're just in a bit of a rut there, and I've noticed that happening over the long runs. Just round about lap 30, my concentration is not quite where it could be, and my pace drops off a lot more than I want it to. Yeah, this car is... Oh, hello. Is someone dead? Or is someone just coming out the pits. Boo hiss. Stay there. Stay there. Stay there. Don't run up. Don't run up. Don't run up! See, I was considering giving him a shout to let him know I was there, but sometimes that can just provoke people. Right. Give it a bit of a send, just to make sure it sticks, which it does. Right, now we have to justify that by running away from him. Goes back to my motto of you are safer with people behind you. Yep, he's just going to wash up, because he unfortunately hasn't quite figured out how to drive these cars yet, I suspect. Yes, that's probably a good idea, my friend. It feels so rewarding, even though it doesn't look like you're doing anything. From inside, you can really feel at every moment of every corner the car asking, can I snap? Can I snap? Can I snap? I'm gonna snap. You just have to exert very, very careful control to make sure that it doesn't get away from you. We are not going to push these last couple of laps at all. It's the penultimate lap. One more until the white flag. We're going to call this a success. And then we're going to go and work on our qualifying pace. Because our end run pace is not that dissimilar to what people are doing up ahead of us. And I am hopeful that if we can just get ahead of them, they may not actually have much of an answer. It is also a bit invidious that the two things we need to work on are pace at the end of a run, which requires you to knacker your tyres first to practice, and also qualifying pace, which requires fresh boots. He's right there, 0.9 of a second.
Good race, boys.
Yeah, really enjoyed that, everyone. GG's, Ace, you were just too fast for me at the end.
Yeah, hey man, no. I had to slow down so hard. You had better tires. Had you not messed up when coming out of turn 4, I never would have got the lead back. No hard feelings, man. It's just racing. Yeah, I appreciate it.
There, that's how uncontrollable these cars are. You can lose control and loop it.
That was perfect. Like you didn't dump me.
Just like that.
It was great.
It's really nice to see people enjoying themselves, you know?
Change from the usual shit show.
You're not wrong, and I've only recently escaped rookies as well. It's a bit different. Alright. Out of there. Excuse my YouTube studio. Had a mould crisis trying to get on the air, but we're here now. There we go, that's what we want to see. The advantage of this as well is that not only are we racking up the SR in a nice long chill race, we're also wiping off a lot of just mess and 4x and 8x and 12x back at Charlotte. Just coming back to the 1350 rookie line as well. Interested? Surely they can't have only been 3 splits. My word. Was it like this yesterday? No, there were 4 splits this time yesterday. I thought there were. I think we're doing much better in a 1487 1251 split. Oh no. No, it was still on Wednesday. Yeah, then in that 1332 split with a lot of people who really I'd like to see a split or two above me. I've closed that result, haven't I? See, that's what I'm not so pleased with. By the back end of yesterday, we were just tickling at an average lap of 36 seconds. It's a good place to go forward from. Happy with 32.5 because we weren't ever pushing for more in the race. We were pretty much full tyre save, except when we had to send it. But we want to be more 36.0 than 36.5 average. And it's the end of the run that will improve that for us. 383, possibly even 2 more races like that. And we'll get the auto promotion to B. Because sitting in B, we can get this by the weekend. Sitting in B is this. Now I've been and looked at the IR18 at Iowa. Let's do that now, shall we? Let's just drop into a cheeky little practice session. I have got into the habit since I first started this of just dropping into a cheeky little practice session after that, which is all about being controlled and within yourself, and it's a big speedway, there's lots of room. Even crashing happens slowly. You know, you may be over the point of no return, but you just lost my train of thought. Yeah, you may be over the point of no return, but you've got a lot of time to possibly save it or possibly just enjoy the crash. This is a bit different. This is just less than a mile. And I will let the Indy experience at Iowa speak for itself. Not entirely sure I'm brave enough to risk that newly won SR here. I average something like between 4 and 6 cautions a race. People who just fall off. Now, the target was to do 5 laps at full speed. And at full speed, this is entertaining, but do 5 laps at full speed without dying, and we managed it barely. Right. Watch this. Steering is so light with all the downforce after that big heavy Arca car. So already we're approaching the top speed of what we were just doing. We're just nudging over it now. There is a 5th gear in this thing, and we are definitely going to need it. But as befits an Indy car, the dumb thing now is just to pin the throttle and go for it. You are constantly turning left. It is what I imagine it must be like to be trapped in a centrifuge. The walls are right there on both sides. And I can just feel in the force feedback, if you don't get this absolutely spot on and into the groove, you wash completely wide, you die in the wall. How many laps is that? 3? Are we dead? No, but we had to lift. And because this car is so very, very aero dependent, how are people doing this without a lift? I don't get it. Building up so much speed through 1 and 2. By the time I get to 3 and 4, it just understeers like a bastard. Maybe I just need to turn in more. Turning in the right place, use the banking more. Okay, can we do 10 laps without dying? Let's go for 10 laps without dying. Oh, hello. Hello. Yep, no, trust the aero more. That's the answer to not dying. Just trust the aero more. It is getting a bit tight, but then it'll do that as a fixed setup car. That's right. Yep, okay. Turn in was too early, not dead. Not... Yeah, we've got wheel damage, but I'm going to keep going. Make it to 10 because I'm not dead. We're definitely a little down on top speed. Didn't trust the aero there with the wheel damage. But good lord, this track is, I think, 3 times as long as Southern National. And we're doing the same lap times around it as we were doing in the street stock at Southern National. And I think we're about a second off the pace. Yep. Well, no. Compared to the 1.4k above us, who's doing 16.8s. But still, 3/10 off around here is an eternity. At 3/10 off, frankly, you might as well not bother, because you'll just be too slow, and you'll have fast people up your backside, and then you'll die. I've been experimenting with a bit of the old custom livery there as well. Oh, I forgot to show you the livery I've put on the Arca car as well. Let's have a look at this. Didn't quite get enough of a slide on, really. But we've got the 70s F1 style branding up the side. That's come out reversed for some reason. Don't know why. Got the L plate there to warn people that we don't have a real world driving license, so I'm legally required to show that. And I'm currently in the process of putting something similar on everything that I drive. I like that. That is an awful lot of fun. Yeah. It sounds, Ricardo, like you've got a formula problem. You have the formula. I'm very, very happy not to be in the road side of things. Where pretty much I'm set for cars at the moment. We've got the IR18. We've got the Arca car. And I did treat myself to the Toyota Cup car. 15 minutes to go. Time to get back to the grind. But I did pick up a Toyota Cup car. I wonder if there's anything to use that in coming up soon. Can you think of anything? I don't know. I mean, I know there's certainly something to use this in. It's very welcome to come back to Iracing. But if you can think of a use for a Toyota Camry, yeah, that's the important thing about cars. On the oval side, it's a little bit easier because there's a really obvious, like the pathway is really obvious, At Class D, you take the Arca car, and that runs its own schedule with very little crossover with anything else. At Class C, you take the truck. At Class B, there's either the Indy car or there's the NASCAR Xfinity, and at Class A, there is the Cup car, and they all run the same schedule. It's the same tracks. The cars are all the B, C, and A cars are all kind of different enough from each other that if you can't get on with the Cup car, you can probably get on with the truck. The truck is very easy to drive. I tried it out in a test drive session, and on the scale of things that are easy to drive, like the truck is here, the Cup car is here, and then the Arca car is like over there somewhere. It's down the stairs and in my bedroom. So rewarding. But the good thing about the pathway being like that as well is that it's a lot easier to go racing on a budget. You know, it's a lot easier to just plot a course through the different series and go, oh well, the street stocks are a good combo. I can do that. Yeah, that's the dirt car, right? I gave the Beetle dirt car a run in week 13, fortunately off stream. It didn't end well. I did find the dirt street stock to be a lot of fun, though. I felt like, yeah, I felt like if all else fails, we could definitely do more dirt street stocks. And then there's a midget car, which looks utterly hilarious. And I feel like we could have a lot of fun with those midget cars at Class D. Right, time to get back to it. Steering ratio, 16:1. Front brake bias, low as we can possibly get it. This is what turns you early corner. It's that brake bias. We're going to... Nope, don't want to do that yet. I want my private track so I can dump it without inconveniencing people. In-car adjustments, -3. As good old DJ EJ says, get that nice high brake bias. Then you can drive the car on the right rear. If there's anyone out there who is wondering, incidentally, what he and other people mean when they say drive it on the right rear, I'm going to try and demonstrate in 3 and 4 here. Let's build some speed up. And then it's only going to take a very short amount of There's a little ridge there, actually, coming into 3 and 4. I'm still trying to figure it out. If you hit it at the wrong angle, it seems like it'll unsettle you. And otherwise, it's just good as gold and never any issue. It's a wee bit disconcerting, but gently on the brakes. But even though we haven't finished slowing, and that wasn't the best example of it, but even though we hadn't nearly finished slowing down, maintenance throttle, get the weight balance tipped back to the back of the car, and then the wear is going through the right rear instead of the right front. So all the tyre wear now is on the right rear. And as a general rule, the more wear you can put through the rear, the better. It's very, very much a case that you'll likely find that I've forgotten what I was saying in the middle of that save, something about keeping it on the right rear. Yeah, you'll find that just driving your natural game, you will almost certainly wear the front right a lot more, and then the gains are all in bringing that back into balance so that the front and rears are wearing approximately the same to within about 5% or so. I love the feeling of coming back after a long run with no tyres, and they just give you this car with fresh boots and go, have at it. Suddenly we're nearly at 230 coming through the turns.
We got big problems with that engine.
Yeah, so I see. Right, need to get some focus quali practice in. Got 7 minutes to go. It's high line through 3 and 4, hot lap. But the high line is crucial because it gives you so much more speed down the front stretch, it's untrue. Just a little tiny chip on the brakes. Gonna try and carry 230. Can't quite do that. Really can't do that. But building it back up. Anything over 265 and I think I'm doing well, and that was not over 265. Let's just go around the high line again. Still not as comfortable as I want to be up here. Sometimes you cannot avoid running up here, even though I prefer that middle seam. There, that felt better. Was it better? Yeah, it's about 267 at the line. I think I'm going to go around the high line again. Just going to go around the high line again and see if we can get an even better exit, because that mid corner absolutely blew. There we go. Nearly 270 now. Let's play this. Come on, down the hill, you bastard. Loads of grip, new tyres. Go for it. Nope. Focusing so much there on running the high line. Forgot how to take it down to the middle for a fast run. Oopsie. Still, somewhere in there was a 35.2 without trying, which I'm very happy with. It's another good judge of how your pace is going. What kind of a lap time can you do while just gassing and not giving the task your full attention? Just unconsciously, your body knowing what to do. Right, let's try and get an actual decent run. Yeah, see it. With hot tyres, it will just about take 245 at the amount of turning that you need to get through the corner. But then it's just, I'm a big fat heavy car with no grip. I cannot take any more capping. And round it goes. Still got 5 minutes to get a couple of laps in. We know the theory. It's all in the execution. Yes, I think possibly that warm-up lap is required to get the speed you want through 3 and 4 to make trying to get a run properly worthwhile. It's a great track, this. I'm absolutely not dissatisfied in any way with either this or Iowa. There are multiple schedules, and they both just look like a lot of fun. Different lines to run. Minimise the possibility that you'll get stuck behind some Herbert who just isn't fast, but is fast enough to sit on the fast groove and annoy everyone. Yeah, I think that's about all you'll get from a... My tyres are cold. Let's see if we can go through at 230, 235. Could be a skill issue, of course. Yes, but it's right on the edge. Right, is it worth having that skid? Not really. And then I was focusing on the thing and not the wall. Okay, information gathered. 2 minutes to get a lap. Let's see what happens. It is just about possible, if you're very, very good, as the 5, 6 and 7-1 drivers up there are demonstrating, it is just possible to dip into the 33s, even on a 45.6 degree track. Absolutely roasting, as you'd expect from Florida at any time of year, really. Too much steering there. Still just a dance of trying to figure out exactly how early you can put the power on and what the steering angle is. Right, concentration time. Better, but not great. Not enough speed mid-corner, we chased it a bit. Right, down the hill. And go. See, when you're doing a bit of speed at the line, having done a quali lap, it says to me that the clever strat is not actually the way to go yet. Yeah, thanks, I noticed. What actually is the way to go is stop trying to be clever, try to do 2 fast laps, because you ain't quick enough to make the 1 fast lap strat actually worth doing. How you doing, mate? It's good to see you again. Just for you, we've got a couple of minutes. We don't go out in pony practice. Right. Time to actually concentrate and go qualifying. It's not lost on me, unfortunately, that I came out of that saying I've got 2 things I want to do in this practice session, and then did neither of them. Hey ho. Good thing about this new microphone on this headset is that I can just flip it up and it mutes itself. And then I flip it down and it unmutes itself. Turns out if you actually get some quality gear and don't try and do everything on the cheap, you might actually get some decent results. I do... Right, okay. Common problem here. Come out, feel your steering's tight. There's a reason for that. Here, do you know... Have you got an answer to this? Every time I drop into a fixed setup session, I fucking come back here and sort this out. Stick the right setup on. Back into qualifying. Back into the black box. And now we've got the settings in that we actually want. Fortunately, there is that immediate feedback because the force feedback does feel a lot less urgent on 16:1. Right, here we go. Just do 2 good laps. Don't be a smart ass.
Green, green, green.
There we go. Nice and confident. Very sendy, but it's stuck. Get down there. Go.
One more lap. 35.068.
Here the tyre's starting to go, but here's an improvement.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
I will take that again. Only good enough for P9, but on the other hand, against some very strong laps, good enough for P9. Probably time for a bit of the old telemetry after this, instead of pissing around having fun with Indy cars. Yeah, indeed, you do get what you pay for. You know, this game, for instance. I basically, when I decided that I was actually gonna go, yep, I'm doing iRacing. This is my entire gaming budget for the year, and possibly a little bit more on the top. But my God, is it worth it? I am absolutely getting what I'm paying for. Yeah, man, but really rewarding when you get it right, hey? It's what I love about oval racing, you know. It's the yeah. He's just been running draft, and if you wanted to do something in the street stock, I found that like USA is kind of similar enough. But getting good at USA is getting me benefits here. Finally, I'm on the inside for once. Yeah, I have done some good. I have done some good bits of business. Hopefully, I won't need to upgrade anything
We've put in plenty of fuel to finish
for a
the
good long time to come. Dear God, this is what the inside looks like.
estimated SOF is 1,324.
Right. Do not bonk the outside line as you leave the...
Sensitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
See, I've seen what some top splits do coming out of here, is that they don't all take the immediate right turn. Instead, the inside line takes a left and takes the usual pit exit, whereas the right line, the outside line, does take the shortcut. Yeah, and I've also noticed as well that WRC so much more fun on a wheel. A bit of the old just missing the old handbrake, unfortunately. Right. A little less focus, a little more torque, and a little closer to a 36 average. You should do okay. It's that fifth lap wreck I'm worried about. Hopefully we won't be anywhere near it.
You don't get any extra tyre sets for this race, so let's be smart out there.
Well, I mean, that's everything though, isn't it, Ricardo? Pretty much the first time I've tried any of these cars, they have given me a lesson in why they all need to be respected, even the V, even the crappy little Mazda. The only thing I've... See, there you go, someone's... I'm not going to follow, but someone has taken the pro pit line.
Closed right now. Catch about 12. Sharp.
Alright, gotta catch up. They are at least leaving a space. Someone knows the top split exit strat, I see. So that's right, just check up, that's helpful. Ooh, I do hope my frame rate isn't suffering. Been tuning my graphics settings for this race all week. Well, it is what it is now, too late to do anything about it.
The pace car is in. Green flag, green flag.
Fucking people snoozing at the start. Hate 'em.
Outside. Clear high.
Very, very nervous there. I'm not dead, someone else might be.
Car outside. Cheap low. Outside, clear.
Don't want to be here.
Outside. Still there.
Oh dear.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear outside. Outside. Clear outside.
Nice rejoin, bro.
Clear. 43.435. You're in the top 10.
Not dead. P7. Very playable. Ooh, bit too early there, felt it going.
35.235.
Smooth, smooth. Smoother than these guys. Settle in. On to the right rear. Possibly a bit of dirty air just unsettling me there. Car felt like it wanted to stay high there, so I listened to it. Unfortunately, at the moment, nowhere to really keep my nose clean. So Danielle is in a hurry, it looks like, and Danielle is also the person who was saying how difficult it was to control these cars. Not interested in a fight with him. Ooh. He's going to get back up to speed right in the middle of one. That's going to be awkward. Don't know whether that was me or the side draft or both unsettling us. Oh, God. Sorry. Cock. Double cock. Right, this is limpable. And we've got a fast repair. Well, that was annoying, but we've only got 2x somehow. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that was witless.
We got damage on the front end.
Wheels upside down. And still somehow faster than towing.
Pit box in 10.
Yep. You're off.
5.
You're... Of course, you're off.
1. Right here. All clear.
Right, get some laps in. Safety rating.
The car in front is pitting.
Still got an SR gain in this. Trouble is, everyone's too sensible to throw it away and donate me any positions. But hey ho, we were saying we needed long run practice. We were saying we need to figure out what the tyres do. And we never have to have run in P6 in an Arca race for the first time before. regardless of how it ends, it is always nice to tick things like that off and not be doing them for the first time. Been a bit more experimental on the throttle than otherwise I would be. Yep, that's the tyres starting to move into the second stage. Little statement of intent there. Alright, pack's coming up to us. This is gonna suck. He's got 1, 2 and 3 and 4 not that far behind. What lines are they running? They're running the low. P1, 2 and 3, I see you. I will stay high when you get here. Which is not yet. Okay, it is yet. Did I mention it, mate? Yeah, I see you as well. Go on, go on. I don't know why being high feels so much sketchier than being between the middle seams. I think possibly I'm looking at the wall instead of where I want to go. If I just try and forget the wall's there and look at where I'm trying to take the car. This is something that I have observed. Is that if you look at where you want to go, you tend to end up there. And if you look somewhere else, you tend to end up there instead. Like the wall, or your mirrors, or eating your dinner off P4's lap. Yeah, I think the only thing I have to fear about the outside is fear itself. Number 12, I see you take it low when you're ready. Make sure he's got space to drop back onto the groove. Given that we were racing this guy not too long ago, I'm not going to break our backs, but maybe we can follow. Look at all that washing up. That must be murder on your tyres. And yeah, this is the annoying thing. It's partly the draft. See if we can get that same run. The one trouble with trying to hang it around the outside if it was a passing manoeuvre, yeah, is that he's always going to want to wash up here. I think if we can just let this guy tow us forward, we'll have a lot more fun. Oh, bonk. Yep. You know, just a casual 220 k's around the corners. She'll, with this gear ratio, she tops out at about 280. And I'm pretty sure that geared for like Indy as well, she'll do much more. Down, down, down. There. Well, psychological warfare never hurts, and I think in this case it's not going to hurt to just put it in the back of this guy's mind that, yeah, actually, I may have dumped it, but if I don't dump it, I may well be able to hang with you. And center throttle to make sure we stay behind him. That's better. See, we're getting to the same places, but he's doing it in a much sendier, slidier way. I feel like by lap 35, his tyres are going to have died of death. I'm hoping that mine will look half decent. See, he looks to be absolutely on the limit, and I'm really very chilled out, just sitting behind him. I'm just having a nice Sunday drive here in my massive, powerful stock car. The tyres still haven't reached, admittedly on 2 laps fewer, they still haven't reached what I'd think of as stage 3 yet. In stage 3, I'm starting to look to back my cornering speeds up to, well, about there. I think his dirty air didn't help us. Yeah, I imagine it tops out at 250 and then decides it needs a little break and wants to go to the right for a bit. How are you getting on in that thing? It does look like an awful lot of fun for those who have the requisite skill to drive it well. Oh, hello.
6.658.
Going to be a free position. Is he going to stay there? Does he know he's got a fast repair? Has he got it turned on? He looks like he's using all of his energy to keep that on the road, and we're just vibing.
36.689.
It is almost at the point where I feel like we'd be better off if we just went back past him. Because 7, 8 and 9 are going to catch up at some point, and knowing my luck, that'll be the end of the race. Probably his relative. Cook tyres and relative driving. But I tell you what, I've never actually been fortunate enough to be behind someone with dead tyres. Right, you get one more of those, son, and then I'm just going to send it and drive away. Right, he's hit the wall. Goodbye.
Clear outside if you want it. 36.035. The car behind you is pitting.
Oh, P19. Yeah, good call, Ricardo. Nice bit of commentator's curse. Yeah, it's amazing. You look at the apex, you look at the seam you're trying to hit, and you go there. And suddenly we're back on low 36s again.
0.352.
It was that time we were dozing around, and wouldn't you know it, we washed up to the middle seam. Yeah, what are this Friday's lottery numbers, mate? I could use a nice little payout to help lead the tracks. But honestly, I think we're actually going to benefit more from dumping it and ending up behind him and seeing what sort of thing happens to people who are on dead tyres. I think we're at much more benefit seeing that now in a controlled environment, and we can prepare for it when we're up behind someone like that and racing them for position. Yeah, the tyres now, I would say, little lift there to save the wall. Tyres now, I would say, are in the third stage, where even though I'm using... Yep, definitely in the third stage. Need to back my brakes up a bit more. But even though I'm using more or less the same throttle inputs, and I'm coming on the throttle at very similar speeds, they are just... Oh, hello. That's not gone well. You in the pits? You are in the pits. Is that a bit more irating?
Holy shit, 50.
I can make my laps.
Looks like a piece of shit.
It's getting salty. But yeah, our mid-corner speeds, there's just nothing you can do to stop them dropping to about 215. Except, you know, possibly get better, have less of a skill issue. I mean, there's no point in pitting because there's no tyres there for you. You get the one set, and if you fuck them, you're fucked. You know, that's a bit of the language of your actual William Shakespeare for you. If you fuck your one set of tyres, then your one set of tyres are fucked. It's one of the reasons why this season's so popular. There's no cautions. There's no pit strategy. And the car is easily the hardest of the mainstream oval cars to drive. It is... I swore to myself that I would never ever use this phrase and mean it, and I hate myself even more than I otherwise would for using it in the context of fake racing cars. But this is a driver's car. There is nowhere to hide. There's no aero, there's no driver aids. Right, you're slow, I'm fast, you're not fighting it, because you're not thick. Again. Just make the point if I end up near him in a race. Doesn't hurt. But yeah. No driver aids. Just your hands, your feet, and your eyes. It is... I think the closest equivalent over on the roadside would be the Porsche Cup car. You know, if you can drive the Cup car, you'll do well in anything that comes after or alongside it. And I think very much the same thing is true of this baby. She slide. The NASCAR Cup Series, the next-gen car, it has quite a bit of aero. It is quite a bit more planted. It is just easier to make it go where you want. And the truck, even more so. The Xfinity car at B-Class, I can hear, can be quite tricky. See, it's even hard to stop it. It's really easy to lock your brakes and just send it around, as we found out trying to come into the pit lane. These things are not designed for it, and especially not because you have to run with as much rear brake bias as possible. Anyway, limited the damage, learned something really useful. Let's get out of this session. Right, didn't lose safety rating. That's fine. I'll take that. What time are we on? Okay. 25 minutes. Well, 22 minutes. But that's enough for a bit of the old telemetry. The issue with multi-groove tracks is it can be quite difficult to find a good... hang on. Is that lap from the... Yeah, that's from the practice I was doing earlier. I don't even remember doing a 34.6. But I have, apparently. Yeah, the trouble with multi-groove tracks is it can be quite difficult to find a... Yeah, it's taken me a while to find this 34.5 off Benjamin, where he's actually running the same line as I am. Let's dump that. Right, where's the time? Little bit more throttle. See, he's able to just balance it in the 230s. Whereas we're still letting it drop slightly into the 220s, even on hot laps. And you can see at the bottom the time delta. There's 1/10 of a second right there. And again, a bit on entry. See, yeah. It was like we... Ah, okay, no, see, again, I'm comparing a quali prep lap, and he's running a race lap, I think, which is why he's that's the race line, and I'm on the quali line, which is why I gained some time back. I'll see if I can find a PB off someone. Okay, this is annoying. He's faster than me, and he's running high. Right. Again, he's got that little bit extra speed as he goes over the line, so he starts good. Holy mackerel, he's holding 240 round the top. Good lord. I mean, the brake inputs are similar. Yeah, you can see on the steering that he's pushing a lot harder because he is constantly correcting and recorrecting, whereas we're just vibing and being a lot more chill, which in a race is very much the way to go. But when you're after ultimate lap time, yeah, and it just keeps on going and going, yeah. We just have to be a bit more sendy. And we have to be a bit more got to be a bit more confident of finding the sign that the car is starting to go and dancing a bit more rather than just holding it steady. Because it does respond well if you're looking for ultimate pace. For 2 or 3 laps, this car does respond very well to being danced with. Have a look at DJ EJ's PB. He's done that while dancing the outside at 245. Again, inputs are in more or less the same place. The inputs are not the problem. It's just he's generating more speed with it. I think we could get down towards a 34 by the end of the week. Not sure a 33 is possible. I think 33 at this stage is still definitely alien territory. And yeah, we keep up with him. We do actually have better exit, I think, unless he's I'm trying to figure out if he's running the middle or no, he's running the middle. We save from losing even more time because he's running the middle on exit. Here's a moment for you right at the end. Yeah, man, you still in the super formulas today, or? Cool. Do watch out over the weekend if you are thinking of doing any more oval running, because there will be a track guide for Langley, which is an absolute shit pig, but a good place to learn the throttle control you'll need for this car. Langley is miserable. It's flat and the cars aren't suited to it, and it just sucks. But it's a great place to learn. Never going to object to people running the Honda Civic more. On this stream, we approve of the Honda Civic. We definitely approve of the Honda Civic. If only I wasn't committing to oval tracks, I would almost certainly have acquired a Honda Civic and be looking at... There's a couple of weeks when I'm not overly excited by the oval combos, and I would definitely have got some TCR in. See if I could have nudged my way up to C3 in sports cars. Be the worst ever B-class sports car driver. But no, that tin top is all I'd ever want to do. But then, if they made the Clio Cup a free series, and made it the... This is my hobby horse that I'll mention at every opportunity and shoehorn it in everywhere. Clio Cup should be the equivalent to the FF1600. It's where you go as a rookie if you're not sure about the V. Yeah, I feel you. I've got a spreadsheet, and the spreadsheet was saying spend nothing for a couple of weeks, but the street stocks in week 1 are at a Legends Oval, and if you don't know what a Legends Oval is, please feel extremely grateful. Legends Ovals are even less fun than Langley, and Langley's not a great deal of fun. And I just went, you know what? I'm going to speculate to accumulate. And at this point, I'm really happy I did that, because I'm having a lot more fun than I would have been trying to wrestle that street stock around a flat track. Yeah, I mean, another thing is, like, I've got goals. There are actual goals that I'm working towards, and they involve spending money. If I didn't have them, I think I would be quite happy just doing another season of rookie street stocks, getting my I rating up, getting into splits where people don't murder you at every opportunity, and just really nailing those down. But unfortunately, in the next couple of months, there's a couple of things that I really want to do. Thank you. Fuck's sake. I am also considering investing a £5 in a very cheap... Thank you, Trading Paints. Oh, before you go, mate, as well, before you go, let's just have the replay up again. This is my Arca livery. Got the L plate. We've got the flag so that people know that they're getting beaten by a Brit. We've got the little bit of advertising, and we've also got some psychological warfare on the back there. I do like a bit of psychological warfare. All very carefully thought through, I can assure you. Right. Time to actually focus this time. See, before I knuckled down and made those liveries, and it didn't take that long, because it's basically yellow, and then the bonnet takes 10 minutes, and then you write on the back. There are some absolutely cracking... I had one from Diego Valley on Trading Paints, which was just pure white conspiracy theorist ramblings about how birds aren't real. I think he also does one of those for the trucks, which is probably a slightly more appropriate place for it. And then I found a now outdated Extreme Salt livery for the IndyCar, which was just black, and it said Motorsport Who, and then on the rear wing it said totally not an IndyCar, and that appealed very much to my sense of humour. Yeah, I think there's certainly variants on Birds Aren't Real for quite a lot of cars. but I definitely think it works best on the NASCAR truck, because that's absolutely a sentiment that, you know, in the wild...
35.677.
See, that's what we want to be doing. We want to be a bit racy mid-corner, but we want to be racy mid-corner at 235, 240. Oh, gotta love the Heinz baked beans. Go on, go on. Down the hill, you bastard. Down the hill. Down the hill. Bit too much. Yep, okay. That was a bit too much of too much. Yeah, I've always been a bit suspicious of people who do that, I've got to be honest. I would totally put a fake Renault Megane paint job on the Clio, because that kit car BTCC mid-90s yellow front diagonal stripe Megane in big letters across the back rather. I cannot get enough of that. That's probably certainly my favourite livery of anything of all time that isn't just like an F1 car. I want to heckle George, but when I'm on stream I like to model appropriate behaviour. I mean, the thing is as well, I don't know what he's doing wrong. I know fuck all. Okay, I think I can hold it at that. Question is, do I get any benefit holding it at... washy. Yeah, it's sad that people don't have more imagination. The one mock iconic livery I've ever run in anything was on the Forza Horizon games. Someone for the Imprezas, for the Subaru Imprezas, someone made a version of the classic blue and yellow, but it was in the track temperature's gone up again. It's 47.6 now. Fuck dynamic weather, fuck rain. This is rain's fault. If rain wasn't a thing, we'd have a consistent track temp and we could at least get used to it. But yeah, are we talking about the Impreza livery I was talking about? Because that's monochrome in black and white, but the classic mid-90s WRC livery. I had that on my cars, and I swear it gave me like 4/10, because I just felt so much better. Okay. I'm too much, I think, of a meme livery lover to ever run it unless the Impreza suddenly... I mean, if the Impreza, or even... I tell you what, if the Subaru Legacy appeared in Dirt Road, I would possibly never do anything else. I absolutely love the classic Subaru Legacy, the first rally car that Subaru properly did. It's just really friendly, it's really happy.
This track gets my car is just... This is hell, man. I don't know. I'm gonna switch this to all gone.
Yeah, this is definitely a few degrees hotter than the first one of these I ran. I blame those idiots on the roadside for yelling for rain and getting us dynamic weather. The Impreza is not. The Subaru that's there is a WR... It's a thingy bob. Unless you're talking about a livery. But no, there's the... I think it's the STI is the Subaru they've got there. And I don't get on with it nearly as well. See, I can make it come round, but I can make it come round at 220. And I'm trying to figure out if that's the track getting hotter or a skill issue on my part. High lane's a legit choice here. That's why I like it so much. There are multiple grooves you can run. Why do people who complain like this never end up in my splits? Absolutely take all of these people's Iracing and run all the way to the bank giggling. I mean, the only thing for it is push harder, correct more, dance with it more. See you, dude. Great to have you. Yeah, that's quite sendy, but it'll take it. And the run you get off the backstretch is worth it. New boots, that's what we need here. We need new boots. And we need to go again. We possibly need to do a bit of race face. Yeah, alright, maybe we haven't got anywhere, but... But again, we've put up a 35-1 without thinking about it. Which is good, but it's not going to get us where we want to be. Saved it. Oh, mate, if it's loose on entry, you've got serious problems, most. Yeah, man, if you think it's loose on entry, wait till you get to the exit and try to step on it. Right, time to dive. Ah, too greedy. Got time for another go at it? Just pop the delta on quickly. Been running with it off and we're not going anywhere. If things aren't getting better, find something to change. Still in the territory of...
Yeah, this track ain't fun.
Got this next race, and then one more, and then I'm quite certain, I think, that the 11:45 start is a trap, in the same way that the midnight starts in rookies were a trap. It was a nice exit. Suddenly realised that all-time best is a pointless thing to have up, because I set that time on a 26-degree track, and it is getting on for double that. So, about as useless as something that's very useless, unfortunately. We need to be on session times. Bit of synthwave. I'll sort my settings out, and I'll see you all in a moment. Right, enough sarcasm, enough silliness. Let's qualify this thing. No heroics, just do 2 laps and see what that gets you. Here we go. Saved it. Got another lap to come. Good run this feels like. Alright run.
36.384.
Hello. 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 New PB.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Don't bin it into a wall. These cars are actually... Don't think I even tuned my brake bias in. Oops. Cowabunga. See, now a lap like that makes me realise how a sub 34-second lap is possible. Bollocks. Okay, come on, one more of you. Give me... No, it's not going to happen. Outside again. Still. Only one person in front of me. Pray that they pay attention at the start. You know, you don't have to run it around the outside of the leader because you've got to run. That is actually a PB from me. I'm not entirely sure where it's come from. Good luck, everyone.
Plenty of fuel to finish the race. The estimated strength of field is 1,268. It's competitive out there. Head down, stay
Il y a du
sharp.
Frenchie dans la team, hein?
Ouais.
Ah, cool.
You don't get any extra tyre sets for this race, so let's be smart out there.
Bon, c'est ma deuxième course. Hein.
Alors, c'est la 5e de la journée, donc il faut prendre une P3. Moi, c'est ma dernière.
You are out of tyres. One to go. Next time by. Line up on the outside. Pit road is closed.
Yes, please, number 18. Could we please catch the pace car a little? It's very easy just to get a bit dozy and then realise you're a lot further behind than you... Yeah, the pack's getting left behind here. This would not be the worst thing in the world if the...
Ok, je vais faire gaffe alors.
Right, number 18, if you're slow, I'm coming for you.
C'est couleur ta caisse?
Get ready. Going green. The pace car is in. Green flag, green flag.
Jesus Christ, 18!
Car inside. Still inside. Still inside. Stay high with the car on the low side. Clear. Car inside. Clear inside. Car outside. Still there. Stay low. There's a car on the high side. Clear.
Right, I'm sending it again to get away from these people.
41.684. You're now in third.
Excellent. Now we can calm down a bit. Ooh, there goes P3.
34.902.
Look at the apex. Look at the apex and you go there. Right, P1's gone. P2 is probably gone. But if we chase, we can do that without doing anything particularly undignified to the tyres. It's all in our hands now. 35.3 I am absolutely fine with. For the next 5 to 10 laps or so. God, someone's pit lane started. Tyres just starting to go away at the end of the turns there, but we're building a nice gap. We'll take a lot more out of... Flavius has come through into P4 now. Take a lot more out of your tyres. Do those sorts of times now than they would have done a while ago. Right. Crap time, but that was crap driving. A lot more than it was the tyres. Ooh, Flavius has nearly lost it. That's good. That means he's driving. That was sweet. Looks like they're dicing with each other. Hopefully they can slow each other down. Just a tad, and someone's got out of shape. And it's Flavius. Tyres well on their way to stage 2. Best of the rest is a distinct possibility. Hope I'm not spending too much front tyre. Our pace is our pace. Oh, hello. There's a turn in line. Wide. Give it up. Someone is wrecking somewhere. It's not anywhere we can see. Nicely saved. And the brake's a little too long there. Hanma's starting to come back at us. Less good. There we go, a little more wheel a little earlier. Makes it easier to hold it the rest of the turn. 35.5. A very good pace. For this part of the race. A little bit hot on entry. Hopefully Juanma is pushing. I do not feel like I'm pushing. Yep, definitely got to back up on the throttle there. Now I don't want you to have it easily, but this is not fast enough, unfortunately. If you send it, I'm not fighting it. I'm staying high. Yeah, we'll just try and hold on. And hope for a bit of ye olde tyre death. There we go, just lower your expectations of what these tyres can do, particularly on exit. Oh dear, that was very sendy. Used a big gulp of tyre there.
Ah, j'ai des crampes.
Possibly worth it to just remain in attendance.
J'ai des crampes.
That's a better lap.
35.817.
We're not being dropped.
35.58.
Poor. Possibly poor from both of us. Half the race gone, half the race to go.
35.928.
Oh dear. What are you doing?
That car is a lap down.
Kept it high at least. Tyres will be into stage 3 in the next 5 laps or so, I reckon.
The leader consider 35.765.
Pace is just a tenth or two.
The gap is 1.3 seconds.
Oh.
36.122.
Need to keep it as close to 36 seconds as we can.
36.492.
David looks to be on a bit of a charge.
36.162.
Accidental high line. accidental high line might not actually be such a bad shout, you know? Almost just edging away, but not sprinting away. So 4 seconds behind. Getting on for very nearly. Oof, 35.5 is a very fast lap time, David. Well, if you've got the tyres to keep putting in 35.5s, it's going to be GG's. Right, can't afford to let you hold me up. Your pace is your pace. If you get past, you get past. Sorry, if you're a lapper and you hit the wall, I'm sending it on you. Go away. Alright, we can only hope now that the lapper interferes with those other two. As it stands, we're a little bit fuckoed. So I feel like my tyres are maybe not wrecked, it's just I don't know how to use what I've got. See, laps like that make me think that there's actually, yeah. There's life, I just don't know how to... drive well enough to make use of it. Really struggling on the gas now. There is an element of it's just tyres.
Things are looking good. The lead assisted us 36.275. That car is a lap down. 36.384.
Need to get past you now, buddy. Here comes Ascend.
0.26. Car outside. Outside. Clear. Two more. Let's go. Outside. Clear outside if you want it. That car is a lap down. 36.924. Car inside. Clear inside. White flag. One more lap to go. Inside. Keep high. Clear. 37.286. Car inside.
Frick.
Clear inside.
We saw him coming. We've got a nice big gap. Right. We've got a gap. Go away. P4 and 5 is lost.
The car behind
He's
is
jumped
closing
back
on you. The gap is 4.2 seconds. Check a flag. Check a flag.
GG 16 and 20. You either had a bit more pace or a bit more tyre or possibly both.
Alors Yannick? Putain, quelle course!
Ooh, it's very warm. That's a nice good Iracing gain. And relax.
Bon, bah, au plaisir, hein.
See, those tyres aren't too bad. 78 and 82. I suspect that means we just aren't good enough, and yeah. What we need to do is do a long run and just go as deep as we can and stay under 36 as long as we can.
Ouais, en général, ils s'excitent tous au dernier tour.
Ouais, ça part en vrac, pas dans tous les sens, ça finit par passer. Puis d'abord, c'était sympa, là, c'était dur. Hein. Il y avait un gros groupe là pendant toute la course.
They're unhappy.
C'est plutôt propre.
Ah ouais, ça, moi, enfin, moi, je sais pas si c'est vraiment moi, parce qu'en fait, je le dépassais. Et
La file corvée, ça manque 400 000.
C'est ma deuxième course en NASCAR et putain, c'est vrai qu'entre le pain et les pneus, putain, c'est pas du tout pareil.
There we go, right on the edge of that 4.0. The marks on the inside of my hands where I've been death gripping the wheel. Nice little Iracing bump. That's what we need to be doing if we want to get up a bit. 36.1. Really, really close. Really, really close. Couldn't quite hold it at the end. Yep, that's a good day at the office. It's a very, very good day at the office. Right, telemetry time. Before we get back to it, I do just want to put my new PB in. Take Justin out for a second, because what I want to know is, where have I gained a 10th? Is interesting. I lost out slightly around there, and then gained to the exit. So the exit here is what started it, and yeah, you can see I'm smoother. Yeah, it's up and down, up and down, up and down. Very, very similar wheel movements. So then we arrive here a lot faster. We're on the same line. Just getting on the power earlier there's done a lot of it. Yeah, we've just carried the momentum a lot better. We've got down to the same place, but carrying of the momentum, even though it's a staged reintroduction, that's much less of a save as well on exit. No, very, very happy with that. Quick run to the facilities, and then we're back on it. Got a chance here. We've got a real chance here of a good result. back. Right. Need to be focused. We've gone shirt sleeves. The jacket is off. We've got the wrong setup on and we're on the wrong practice group. But other than that, things are going swimmingly. Right, what we're going to do is we're going to have some deliberately very, very sendy laps. For 10 laps, we're absolutely going to go for ultimate pace, so long as we don't bin it. And hopefully by lap 20 or so, we'll have worn the tyres down to where they were at the end of that race. And think about... no, hold on. Worth just taking 30 seconds here to get the right thingamy up. Session last lap, that's what we care for. Tune in my brake bias. Let's take everything we learned from that race. We know we can do 34.7s without the draft. And apply it. Oh, that beautiful grip. They're absolutely terrible 1 and 2s. Ooh, we were on the brink of a very good exit there. I'm going to try that again. I do it, I do it, I do it, I do it. Keep going. So hard to judge that. Yeehaw! Okay, that's enough quali laps. Let's just settle into our race rhythm now. Slidey is okay as long as we don't hit the wall and wreck the whole thing. Too harsh on the inputs. Don't get stabby with the pedal.
36.49.
Faster even with the slide. Moments like that makes me realise how alien times are possible. They can carry that speed. I, at the moment, cannot. Right, goal now, maintain 35 fives. Kept it out the wall. Now that's interesting. Sending it early corner is actually often slower mid-corner because it's a lot harder to judge the maintenance throttle. I think you just need a lot less of it and let a lot more of the speed scrub off.
Why does the car have absolutely no grip? Because we don't need it.
Track is really hot.
It's hot like your best friend's mom in elementary school.
Oh, that was hot.
So here's our first 36.
So disappointing.
Oh hell yeah, man, absolutely.
Yeah, it does, Ryan, and also the setup also sucks as well. So there's a combination going on.
Yeah, dude, if you like drop into a test drive and set it to night and the air temperature as low as it'll go and then try that, it's a completely different track.
Really disappointing because I wanted to enjoy this race, but I remember doing this race on this track with this car, like, I don't know, a couple months ago. Same damn thing.
Well, it's been Miami. Gotta learn how to feather that foot, baby.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. It's amazing. Throttle.
Give it a couple more laps and then we're going to come in and see what the temps are.
I'm saying it just doesn't make for good racing when you're worrying more about the car than your competition. I mean, you're more worried about spinning out than the guy behind you or in front of you. That's all I'm saying.
So, Ryan, this time on Tuesday, I was exactly where you are now. The key for me was just run it and run it and run it. I know, right? There is grip somewhere. I promise you it's there. It's just really difficult to find, and if you just turn enough laps, you will find it eventually.
It's like making love. You just gotta take it nice and easy.
I don't know. Some girls like it rough and dirty, you know. Hey, Peter, you gotta raise your microphone volume. I see you saying stuff on the feed, and I can't hear. We can't hear you.
Hmm. Nope. Yeah, that low line is definitely a trap on worn tours. Right. I want to get a couple of quali laps in, because I always like to finish on a couple of quali laps, but let's just try and... Let's get it round to the pits. Try and do a pit entry without looping it.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Okay.
That's it, go.
That's interesting. That's very, very interesting. It's going to be very, very leery on those tyres. Hmm. Food for thought, anyway. Got a set of new boots, no reason to get out the car. Let's go hunt a PB. Clonk. It's annoying because I know that's the fastest way. I know it's the fastest way, but unfortunately, I fear it may not be the fastest way for me.
Yeah, well,
Dive, dive, dive. Completely misjudged that exit. That's what kept it in the 35 range.
101.
Ooh. There's a good first sector for you. I'd be happy with a lap like that.
762. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Be very, very happy with a lap like that. If I could pull that out in quali. Synthwave time. Right, qualifying time. Got this. You know how to do this. First thing to do is do your adjustments. Right. I'm not going to deliberately have a crap race and fight for nothing, but I would just take an SR race and get that B class. We'll see.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap. One more lap. 34.75.
There's more time in this. Let's find... There's a lot more time in this. Let's find it or die trying. Yeah!
Flag, checkered flag.
Hello! This looks like a much less strong lobby than the last one. Good start. Much better jump than anyone else has been getting. But I can also see a path faster than that as well. I can see the path down towards 14 flat laid right out in front of me. Even without the outside quali strat. There's a good result on here. I mean, just qualifying front row in the last race would have given us those extra couple of seconds we'd have needed to hold off the fast chargers at the end. going to be too aggressive at the start. We're going to go when he goes, but we're going to be ready for him to try and get the jump.
We've put in plenty of fuel to finish the race. The estimated SOF is 1,252.
So there we go, folks. We've worked our way up from 35-0 to 34-4 in 2 days. Now we need to finish the job. Stay calm. Stick to the plan. We know what pace we can do and how long we can do it for.
I think the tacks are upside down so you can actually see them. Otherwise, they're covered by the steering wheel.
Yeah, I believe it like puts peak revs up in your eye line. Good luck, everyone.
Treat 'em right and good luck.
Good luck, boys.
Good luck.
We'll go on the pace car. Okay, no.
You are out of tyres. 1 to go. Next time by. You're on the outside this time. Pit road is closed right now.
You know what you're fucking waiting for, P1? Alright, that's a good place for him. I'm going to keep that number 6 right there.
Catch the pace car. Get ready. Going green.
That's unhelpful.
The pace car is off. Be ready. Green flag. Green flag. Pit road's open.
Balls.
The next car's the leader. Inside. Still there. Hold your line.
Got quite kippered there. Sorry, I hope I didn't cut your nose off. Oh, my friend, I'm not sure that the inside is the strat. Oh mate, I think you've done a lap of the gods and you don't know how to get it back. It's a tactical decision. I want number 9 to catch you first, I think. That is the "I'm roasting my tyres" line, and I suspect we'll all run past him by lap 10.
Sorry about that, didn't mean to crowd you.
I am not looking where I want to go, and I'm not going there. Right, you've got the run, what are you going to do with it? That's fine by me, I've got a nosebleed being up here. That's... Okay, if you want to send it, I'm happy, but I... Yeah, thanks a lot, mate. Very helpful from a lap down. Okay, this could be a pit and fast repair job. We're on 0x. Okay, maybe not. But we need to reset and come. She feels mega loose. If that keeps happening, I'm going to dial the brake bias back. We need to get away from that lot, they're bad news. Alright, we've got our head back. Got our mojo back now, so what we're banking on, so we can follow this dude. He'll tow us along. He's sliding like that. He'll wreck his tyres. Yeah, 34 flat is alien time. Or I'm burning my tyres time. If he wants to do 34 flat at this stage, I am going to let them go. Ooh. You absolute donut! With respect, the middle of the front stretch is not where you do that. Oh, look, he's starting to have trouble. I think we might have a P3 on here after all. Do I have to watch that we don't get caught by P6? Yes, if we can just hold pace with... Ooh, what was that? Right, don't be impatient. I hate that inside groove. It's such a trap when you've got anything other than perfectly fresh tyres. How are you feeling now, Mr. Hellman's mayonnaise car? Like you're busting a gut. To stay in front of me, and I'm just stroking it along. Trust me, it's possible, just difficult. Right. Goodbye. fucking donut. That's him again. Possibly slightly unfair of me, but sod him. Come on, boy, apply yourself. Get those lap times down a bit. It's a good corner. I mean, to be fair to him, he's still there. He was still there. Suppose I keep doing that and giving him encouragement. Right, if you want it, you're going high. Yeah, you can't get on the power early enough, can you? You're not having any of my draft up the straight either. Yeah, you can send it there all you want, but I don't think you can hold that.
Sorry, I didn't know we were rewinding until our car did, buddy.
Oh! Gonna be happy about that. I'm not gonna be happy about that either. Don't.
Inside. Clear inside. 36.683. You're now in third.
I like that line while he's there.
Car inside. Still there, hold your line. Clear inside.
Balls.
Inside. Still there at bottom. Clear. 36.783.
Number 4, if I could let you through, I would, but I am in a race here, sadly. If you've got the tyres to take the inside, do it, mate.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1 second. Inside. Stay high. Stay high. Clear. 36.902.
He's choking. He's choking.
6, 9. You're going well. Keep at it.
We're choking as well. Mate, I really don't need you up me arse when I'm focusing forward.
The leader consider 36.219.
Keep the pressure on. Keep the pressure on. Get the run.
Car outside. 36.381. Still there, hold your line.
Now what? You got anything left?
You've got 2 laps to go.
He's got the run.
Car inside. 36.568. Clear inside. Back in third. Keep hustling. Inside. Still there, inside. Clear.
Right, it's all about the run out of here.
56.879. Outside. Keep low. Outside clear.
And I think we're just not going to do it. Or are we? Or are we? Or are we? Oh! Huge heart attack there. GG's, mate. Great racing.
Good job. Very good job.
Well done, P1 and P2. You're just a little bit faster than me.
I was not catching Logan ever so.
Zero X as well. If only that prick of a lapper hadn't punted us up the arse. Oh well. P4, I will take that. And we have a goal for Saturday, which is to stick it on P. Yeah. Used quite a lot more tyre. I've been happy with 75, 75, but 72, 78 is a bit right front, but then we did send it quite a few times. I'm sure in a more placid run, we'd have been fine. I think I'm going to play a little synthwave and watch some replays. Oh. What a helmet! And that's what put us down from... Right, so how did he get ahead of us in the first place? That's him going past. Yeah, P... Oh no, that's P5, who... that's number 5, who was generally a lot better than us. So yeah, he was faster than us, but then he had some horrible physical calamity. Yeah, because at this point we're just going, all right, mate. If you can do that, go ahead. Got number 2 there. Don't know what happened to him. Okay, first off, on lap 7, where is number 18? Okay, he's quite a bit far. Yeah, he's fucked his tyres then, I think. Oh, why? Like, I was going to say to him, and this is why I talk to people, usually, I was going to say to him, look, if you're faster, take the inside. You know, that was... See, that's the difference as well, I think, between someone who's using their brakes for the tyre wear and someone who's just lifting and sending it in hard. And what we do to a good... Oh no, there's 18. He gets past us while we're still fucking out of sorts and trying to get our head back together. There's a lap where we're just... And fair play to him. He sees his chance. That's a very useful bit of fighting there. I think that bit of fighting there prevented us from falling into the clutches of the pack behind. And from then on, it was me and Aaron. Ooh, that's a very useful little chip as well. They're both out of sorts. They don't... I don't think any of them die. Yeah, there comes Miguel. Make me think that the high IQ move on the last lap would have been to run high and possibly run high again and... Hey-ho. But yeah, from like here, we were able to... You know, this is all experience. You know, this is our first proper race in the Arca car. We did a couple of SR-only races at Indy where we were just nowhere and tooled around at the back to get the promotion locked in. This is... We've only been doing this 2 days. Tuesday we were save scumming to get the C-Class, to get the C to B promotion locked in. Tell you what, by the end of tomorrow we'll have left that guy in the dust if we're in the same split as him. Trouble is, we may have been promoted a split or two and we'll find it harder going. But right, that's 4 hours exactly. I am absolutely not going to do the 11:45. It's funny how my replays are, since I got out of rookies, are now... There we go. A lot more full of great race and fantastic race and good battle. I think another few days of this will only do good things. See, 36.1. We'd managed a 36 flat. We might even have had the pace to nibble up to Matt. But how about that then? How about that then? And we've got all year to think, or all season rather, to think about how best we get the time trials. I think or to get the races. I think I know what I'll do. But that's a brilliant note to end on. P4, goal to shoot for tomorrow, B class achieved. Thank you very much for watching. Good night.
Second